Good morning, good noon, good evening, good night, everybody. Good to see you. Good to see you. Happy you're here. I'm gonna swap right over to our Canvas stage and we'll get started. Wow, look at me. I did a real good job. I muted my mic again. Lovely, 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 lovely. Okay, well, hi. How's it going, guys? Good to see you. It's Mezzonysus again. Welcome to the stream. To sum up what I just said quickly, because I do this every time. I need to get better at not muting the mic before starting. Today we're going to be drawing mermaids, or a mermaid, or doing some kind of art for MERMAY. I haven't exactly decided exactly what I want to draw yet, but that's what we're going to be doing today, because, yeah, May is almost over, and I haven't drawn any mermaids yet, and I'm mad at myself for not doing it sooner, because I freaking love mermaids. Anyway, how many times can I say the word mermaid in a single stream? Let's find out. Alright, well, without further ado, Mew, good to see you. Glad you got your editing finished. That's awesome. Without further ado, I don't need to open a new document. I'm just gonna get started. Again, I'm not really sure what I want to draw yet, so I'm just gonna like vibe with whatever comes to mind. All I know is that for certain it's gonna be like mermaid related by the time we're done. So I'm just gonna, you know, draw shapes and figure it out as we go. I love long, flowy designs in general, not just for mermaids, but like in general. I applied to and actually managed to get into a roleplay group recently. Yes, I will admit I am definitely over the age of 18 and still participating in roleplay groups. Because why not? They're really freaking fun. This one has a great atmosphere, and all of the people in it are really, really nice. And my character design for it actually was, when I made this character for this group, the only thing that I could think that I definitely wanted for them when I was designing them was flowy. I love long sweeping lines and like pretty patterns to go with them, so that's definitely gonna be a lot of whatever we draw will be that. For sure. And as you can see, I'm sticking true to that right off the bat with this. Just like, alright, here we go. We want flowy, we got flowy. I just think it's neat. Oh, I appreciate you letting me know, thank you. I guess I'll turn down the... I can't really turn up the mic anymore because it's about at max volume, but I'll turn down the music a little bit. But thank you for letting me know, Mew. Okay. But anyway, back to our doodles. I hope everybody has been having a good day so far. I've had a pretty alright one. It's been nice and relaxing. Alright, when I say flowy, I really mean flowy. I'm going all out with this. Actually, you know what? I think I may have just gotten an idea, actually, on what I want to draw. So I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna go for it, and I guess we'll see what happens when it finishes. Those arms are thick for the torso that I made. I'll have to thin that out a little bit. Oh, this is just like an initial sketch anyway. I'm gonna go over this in more detail in a minute. I usually do, I think I've mentioned this before in my drawing streams, but I usually do multiple sketch layers. You mentioned Vieira hairstyles and dancer glams, but I'll admit, Mew, not only have I never played dancer, I also have yet to play a Vieira in Final Fantasy XIV. I do play 14 though, for those of you who didn't know. I absolutely love the Final Fantasy series in general, and I've been playing the game for a little while now. Also, hi Nickel, good to see you. Welcome back to stream. We're doing mermaid shenanigans today. I lost my words the second I said hi. Everything else was like static. Sorry about that, guys. Oh, yes. So yeah, for those of you who don't really know, because I haven't really talked about it a whole lot, but I forgot my computer was a touchscreen. I was waving something off of my screen and it moved the canvas, and I'm like, wait. Ah. Nickel, my dude, I appreciate you. But I see, Mew. I mean, from what I've seen of like Vieira players and their glams, there have been so many very, very pretty ones. And I like a good flowy glam on my own characters too. I've got 2 as of right now that I play on for sure, and then I have 1 or 2 alts that I made that I haven't done anything with yet. I really like making characters on 14. I play with the character creator a lot. But I have 1 who is a Lalafell that I just got to White Mage the last time I played on her. Listen, those little potatoes, so cute. I love Lalafell, they're adorable. And then I have an Aura who is, for people who don't know a lot about Final Fantasy, they're like, the best way I can describe them is that they look like dragon kind of people. They've got like horns and tails and scales, and they're really, really cool looking. I have a really pretty one. Her name is Lily. And my little potato white mage is, her name is Minty. I like them a lot. But yeah, I like, with Lily, I've got a couple of really like flowy, pretty glams on her. And Minty, I haven't played as much, but I'm gonna be doing much of the same when I get her to a point where I can get her a lot of cool glams too. And yes, the character creator on 14 is really, really, really expansive. There's a lot of little detail that goes into it that I really like. It's a great game. Do, 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 do. Let's see. Speaking of character creators, mentioning character creators made me think of... Well, that's not what I wanted to do. Made me think of Monster Hunter for some reason. My brain's all over the place today. But it made me think of Monster Hunter because Monster Hunter World has a really, really cool character creator. And I think Monster Hunter Rise, the new one, also has one as well. I haven't played it yet, though. I still have to get that game. I've heard good things about it. I want to play it, though. Oh, boy, do I want to play it. All right, I'm going to make that a little bit... Alrighty. There's so many games and so many ways to like create really cool looking characters. What am I doing? Why do I keep trying to draw this line? I know what I'm doing and it's not that. Okay. Because I haven't stated it yet, I have officially decided that what I'm going to be drawing for Mermay is, well, me. Yeah, since I haven't actually, like, designed, or I guess shown off what I think I would look like as a mermaid. That's what I'm going to be drawing today. My VTuber avatar anyway. Draw mermaid me, and it's gonna be fun. And Mew, I see you still talking about glams and crafted gear in the chat. Thank you so much for that tip. I am not quite in a spot where I can get level 80 glams put together just yet, but I will keep it in mind for when I do get there. I'm not completely caught up on the story, but still. Anyway, but yes, Lorelai's getting her fins back. I'm gonna be doodling some mermaid goral. Alrighty. I really like drawing Lorelai's hair, but then again that plays into my love of all things flowy. Cause yeah, I love flowy things. And my computer's going a little slow today, so apologies for the pacing of this. It's probably just because there's a lot going on. I should probably like clear out my cache and stuff because I haven't done that in a little bit. Because that'll probably help a little bit. But it's okay, because we are just here to relax today. Kind of needed after the past couple streams, to be honest. For anybody just tuning in, I've been playing Cat in the Box for the past, like, week and a half, 2 weeks, maybe? And that game, while ultra tons of fun, is super duper scary. I felt like I was gonna have a heart attack going all the way through that game from the very first chase scene on. The music's really unsettling, which like sets the scene so nicely, and just it's so good. It didn't help that my system was lagging. I did go back, by the way, for those of you who caught my Cat in the Box streams, at all, even if you were just like back watching, I did go back and start a new save file and play the game again for a little bit today, without all of my streams set up. So without like OBS open, and without YouTube open, and without my VTuber model up, and without the live chat going. And the game was faster. So it was just the fact that I had a lot open, bogging the processing speed down, that must have like gotten to it. Because the game did move faster. But also, that wasn't the only thing I noticed. This game is not nice. It's not nice to me. It's very mean. So, the first time I played through Cat in the Box, when I got to the first chase scene of the game, and for those of you who haven't played it, yes, there are chase scenes. Instead of there being the cutscene that started for like a couple lines of dialogue and then the chase scene happening, with the thing chasing you, like running around the table that you were at and again going after you, the thing chasing you, it gave me a prompt to save. It didn't give me that cutscene of your character reading the book. And the thing that was chasing me came from behind me, from like the room behind me, instead of coming around the table from the opposite end. The chase scene spawned from a different point in the room. And I had to stop and swing my pen around, and I'm gesturing wildly at my camera. You guys can't see this because I don't have leap motion yet. So you can't see my arms flinging around everywhere. And you probably did hear they hit the microphone though, but oh my god, it scared the ever-living heck out of me, and I died like 3 times trying to get through that chase scene again. Because I was like, wait a second, you're supposed to talk about the book first. Why aren't you talking about the book? It was so much fun. I just, that game scares the daylights out of me, but it is so much fun. So if you haven't played it, please do. Just be warned, it is a horror game, so it does tackle stuff that's kind of gross and uncomfortable. From my playthrough on my stream, I discovered that there's definitely stuff having to do with eye trauma, and like there was definitely like blood and violence sort of thing. There's there's plenty of loud noises. It's a very good game, but oh boy did it spook me. All right, gonna fix the torso a little bit here. There we go. Honestly, Nicole, it's probably one of my favorites now too. It just, I know that RPG horror is not for everybody, but I'm gonna be like preaching, hey, please play this game for a while. It's so good. It's so good. Like, thank you for introducing me to that game. And if you guys ever have any recommendations for other games, like, feel free to, like, drop me a DM on my Twitter, or, like, let me know here in the live chat when we're talking about game recs like this. I know Long Live the Queen has been mentioned, and I have played that game before, and I do find it very fun. So I might do a stream of that one, at some point. But, like, by all means, please recommend me games. I love hearing from people what their favorite games are, and I love getting the opportunity to, like, expand my own game library. Please recommend to me stuff that isn't horror, because I have so many RPG horror games, and I've got so many horror games sitting on my queue. And like, as much as I love, as much as I actually really enjoy playing horror games and playing like spooky, like thriller, like suspense type games, it's not actually my favorite genre. I actually really like I'm a super big fan of rhythm games. And I have a few that I want to play. I think at some point I'd like to try to play, if I can, I have to double check permissions, but if I can, I'd like to play like Before the Echo, Crypt of the Necrodancer. I think there's one called, I think it was Grease, that a friend of mine is playing. I have to double check what the title is. I think it's Grease, but I'm not sure. That could be a completely different game altogether, or I could be thinking of something else. But I really like rhythm games. I still on and off play the Love Live mobile game. I'm not gonna lie, I know nothing about Love Live. I just play the mobile game casually. Ooh, Dust and Elysian Tale I have played. It's been years. And Dragon Quest 11? 11S? I haven't played any of the Dragon Quest games, but I did, I'll admit, I guess, possibly spoil myself on little bits and pieces of at least one Dragon Quest game by watching the Netflix movie Dragon Quest Your Story. Also really good, by the way. I wasn't expecting the twist at the end that they used, but I really like the message that they were trying to convey with it. So I would definitely recommend watching that, guys. But yeah, I love rhythm games. I love RPGs. As I said, I'm already a big fan of the Final Fantasy series. Kingdom Hearts was like half my childhood. What else? Oh my god, there's so many that I can't think of right off the bat. Odin Sphere is one of my favorite games. I really like room escape games as well. And like visual novels are a lot of fun. If I can get the permissions for it, I gotta figure out what the permissions are for it. But if I can, there's a series of like room escape visual novels that I absolutely adore, called the Zero Escape games, that I really, really want to be able to play with you guys at some point. Because I think gameplay wise, a lot of the like mechanics that go into the like room escape puzzles in those games, and just into like how you navigate the story in general, is really neat. It's really neat, especially in the like latter games, because like the first game's just a straight up visual novel. Like well, actually, okay, never mind, I take that back, they're all really neat. So I want to play those games with you guys at some point. But yeah. Oh, thank you, Mew, for the explanation on the Dragon Quest games. The comparison point to Persona actually makes sense to me, because I have played Persona 4 and 5 and a little bit of Golden. So thank you for that. What am I doing with this hand here? Let me zoom out a little bit and look at you. I think I need to lengthen the forearm a little bit first, actually, before I do the hand. Hold on. Why is this like this? Expand this, please. I didn't have this big. There we go. Just like, when did I make this big? Alright. Bring this out a little bit. But yeah, there's no like one type of game per se that I'll stick to over another. Like, I love playing a bunch of different genres of games. So I will do my best to like move out of like the RPG horror, I think, from this point on, and like play more of a variety. But I will continue to play horror games too, just because they're a lot of fun. And of course, I'll continue to draw, and I want to do more with music. I've got some stuff in the works and some projects planned with a good friend of mine who does a lot of sound design and a lot of music recording themselves. So I'll have stuff in the future. So I hope you'll look forward to it as much as I'm looking forward to like showing it off to y'all. Because oh boy, am I looking forward to showing it off to y'all. We've just gotta actually sit down and like power through working on it, and you know, get the ball rolling and stuff. But I do have one more song cover coming out in the next day or two before the end of the month is up. Speaking of music, I had one more that was pre-recorded before I made that announcement earlier, that I'll have, like I said, up in the next day or two for you guys. And then, like I said, we've got some more music stuff that we're planning and that are in the works. So definitely look forward to that, please. I hope you look forward to it, because like I said, I know I am. I really love recording music, and pardon me, I needed some water. Doing stuff with singing and with my vocals. And like in the meantime, if you're looking for musical content, I'm gonna plug my great, sweet, and wonderful sound friend, Willow the Whisper. Willow the Whisper on Spotify. Look for their music because they're freaking fantastic. They are an amazing instrumentalist, and I have learned so much just from talking with them, let alone working with them, about like music production in general. And just, they're so talented and so fantastic to speak with and to listen to their work. So please, by all means, please go listen to their music. I might talk to them about maybe using some of their music in future streams, so I can be like, oh hey, yeah, and if you wanted an example, here's Willow's music right here. So yeah, I'm just gonna advertise my friend right there, because oh my gosh, are they so freaking phenomenal. I'm in love with their music. Anyway. Okay, I think that arm is okay for right now. I'll probably refine it some more later. Let me just actually do a little bit of that. There we go. And then okay. I think I'm pretty satisfied with how these hands are starting to look. Oh, the curve of the hair went really nicely there, I think. Zoom out a little bit. With Lorelai, my avatar here, I think the thing I like about her best is her hair. And I've always drawn her with like tons and tons of hair. Like, if you ever pay attention to my icon, she's always got this big, like, beautiful wavy hair. I really like drawing and designing characters with long hair, because I get to do stuff like this, and that's all hair, and it makes me happy. I just think it's neat. Like, seriously, it's neat. Not all of the characters that I've drawn or designed have long hair, though. I just, as a personal preference, really like drawing long hair and getting to, like, play with, like, the shape of that. Because I think it's fun. But I have designed and drawn characters with, like, shorter hair or, like, hair that isn't as voluminous as Lorelai's is. Maybe that curve shouldn't be so sharp. Here we go. Alrighty. This is probably gonna be like the hardest thing to line over here, this long curve. That big wavy hair is just so nice to look at. It's just a happy little cloud of hair. And Mew, to answer your question, honestly, it's just fluffy for the sake of being fluffy. I'm gonna be completely honest with y'all. My hair is actually super straight. It's not like very wavy or like curly or anything. It's super duper straight. But when it gets wet, it like puffs out for like a little bit, and then I brush it and it's back to being like completely board straight. And I'm like, why? Why? Just flow a little bit. So I like drawing wavy hair because it's got a pretty shape, yeah. Alright. Here we go. And then I gotta do the end of the tail, which will probably overlap a little bit with the hair, but that's okay. I'm not really sure what I want to do with this tail design yet. I think, though... Actually, I do have an idea of what I want to do with it. And I'm just gonna lay this out real fast. Okay. my whole design process when it comes to like inventing or creating new characters, I'll admit, is just like, it can go one or two ways. It can go one of two ways. Sorry. Words are not interacting with me well today. More mic bops. So it can go one of two ways. It's either vibe with the first thing you think of, which is kind of what I'm going to be doing today. Literally what I'm doing today. I had no idea what I was even going to draw before I sat here and I started like doing the circle that started this picture. So it's either we vibe and ride and do whatever the heck, or I'll look up like 1,000,000,005 references of things similar to what I want. So like if I'm doing an outfit design, I either look up stuff that's like related to the character that I'm doing it for, or I'll like look up like one aspect of like a kind of outfit that I want. Say I want to design a ball gown. I'll start looking up ball gown designs, and from there I'll start looking up designs for like different necklines, and then I'll look up accessories, and then I'll have like 5,000 pictures sitting in alternate tabs on Google Chrome on my computer. And after the like 2-hour deep dive of looking for references, I will eventually, I'm gonna go with a different color here to differentiate the sketch for the face. Once I've gone on that deep dive, I'll eventually have like the references I need to start drawing. And usually by then I've gone so long on that deep dive that like I have to wait till the next day to actually do any drawing, because I'm all tired out and just like I can't do this anymore. But yeah, it's either that or like I'll come up with something on the fly and like revise it 1,000,000,000 times, which is probably what's gonna wind up happening today. Like I'll sit here and I'll try to design like a costume to go with Lorelei's mermaid design. And then yeah. It'll take like 1,000,000,001 light years, but it'll eventually look really cute. Nope, don't like that. Play with the face shape a little bit to like help out with the placement of everything. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, I already like that better. There we go. Okay. Should get some eyebrows in here, because I do have eyebrows. labeling my layers above me. I'm gonna sit here and call the pink layer the body sketch layer. So I gotta differentiate. This one's gonna be my initial sketch. This one is face sketch. And now over that. Yes, Mew, there are eyebrows hiding under that flood of hair. Look at my avatar. See? I got eyebrows. I got eyebrows. See? Can you see? Can you see them? Can you see? I got eyebrows. They're hiding in there. Somewhere. I know, I was playing along with your joking, silly. But yeah, okay. Alright, now's the time to start designing everything else. Everything else. Okay, I'm gonna zoom back out here. Where do I want to begin with this next part? Why is this white? Change the color over here. Why is this white? I'm gonna use like a blue-green for this next sketch. I like to sketch in different colors because it helps me see things a little bit clearer. You know, swimming around in murky ocean water all the time, your vision isn't what it used to be. I got old mermaid eyes. They see everything. All right. I'm not sure where to start, to be honest. I got this far and then my mind drew a blank. Actually, I got an idea. All right. Here we go. I got an idea. Here we go. I like ruffles. So I'm gonna use ruffles and pleats wherever I can and make it look super pretty. Yes, definitely. I'm going to put something in my hair because why wouldn't I put something in my hair? One thing I think I'm not looking forward to with this is like drawing all of the scales into the tail. This is gonna be fun. I'm gonna have to look for some sort of shortcut for that. Oh boy. Maybe like a textured brush or something. I don't know what I'm doing with that. go. Righty. I like the idea of like the scales being everywhere, which is completely in contrast to what I just said about like not looking forward to drawing a billion scales. I appreciate the suggestion, Mew. Thank you. We will see what happens. I've got an idea for the hair, but I do appreciate the suggestion. Let's see here. I have to add my choker in because that's key. That's a simple choker is like peak fashion design. It almost always looks good. It always looks good. I've never seen a choker not look good on something, which is really cool. It's just a nice accessory. I promise these lines look weird, but they'll make more sense when I actually like go back and draw some more detail in. Yeah, here we go. I'm liking this. All right. It's simple. I feel like mermaids are already like complex looking enough with the tails that like you don't need to do anything like ridiculously fancy accessory wise, though I will admit sometimes fancy accessories look really neat, but I don't think you have to do anything like too fancy with them, you know. Actually, let me do that. Yeah, I like that. There we go. There we go. Or, I'm also very into like designs matching up on either side. I like symmetry. It feels very if you've ever watched Soul Eater, the Death the Kid, literally literally the son of the Grim Reaper, who is very much into like having perfect symmetry in everything he does. Oh no, sleepy cat. I see you over there, Nickel. Gonna go take a nap? If you decide that you're leaving, rest up, and hopefully I'll see you before the end of stream. If not, thanks for attending for the time that you've been here. I really appreciate you showing up, as always. But yeah, anyways, that the kid likes perfect symmetry in everything he does, and I like perfect symmetry in my designs, so yeah. I just think it's neat. Mermaid scale. You have a mermaid scale brush, Nickel? Hey, Nickel. Hey, Nickel. Hey, do you wanna send me that? Do you wanna send me that brush? Do you wanna send me that brush and make my life so much easier today? Because otherwise I'm gonna be sitting here drawing scales till Kingdom Come. I appreciate it. Oh, thank you, 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 thank you. This is so cool. Actively updating my Clip Studio Paint while on stream to include mermaid scale brush. Because why the heck not, right? There we go. Okay. So I think that's about all I'm gonna do on this design sketch-wise. Any other additional details we'll throw in there as we like line and color it. And I'm gonna make my sketch folder. There we go. There we go. Let's see. Gotta get my color black here. We're gonna do our initial line art. Make this brush a little bit bigger, and then make our sketches a little more transparent. Oh, why YouTube versus Twitch? To be honest with you, it was kind of just instinct, really, and like YouTube's a platform that I'm more familiar with in comparison to Twitch. I don't really know the Twitch platform very well, so that was a reason that went into it, and also this, to be completely honest, isn't my first YouTube channel. I won't be giving the name out of the original one, but I ran another YouTube channel where I did some song cover content for several years, starting out in high school, and so like I familiarized myself with like the terms of service and like the formatting for YouTube a lot earlier. So I'm more comfortable with YouTube as a format. And like when it comes to like VTubing and doing stuff with a virtual avatar, a lot of the content that I was seeing for that was also based in YouTube. I wasn't seeing as much based in Twitch. So when I decided to make Lorelei and like do VTuber like virtual avatar stuff, I felt like YouTube might be a better platform for that, just because that was where I was seeing the content for it. So I guess like it kind of just felt like YouTube would be like the platform that made more sense for me to be on, both because of like my comfort level with it, as opposed to other platforms, and like that this was where I was seeing more of like the type of content I wanted to create generated. Like I know there are plenty of like games streamers and like art streamers and like that sort of thing on Twitch and on other platforms. But like all the stuff that I was seeing and all of like the examples for like how-tos and building communities through the kind of content I'm putting out, I saw through YouTube. So it's where I just decided to be. And of course, yeah, I'm happy to. Thanks for the interesting question. I'm very happy to be able to answer it for you. But yeah, like Twitch wasn't like completely out of the question. It was definitely a platform I considered when I started. But again, just because of my, just because of the fact that I had more of a familiarity with YouTube, with YouTube as a platform beforehand and going into doing VTubing, like for me, it was just a matter of why stray away from what you're more familiar with. So I didn't, and I stuck with YouTube. And here we are now. So yeah, this is where I'll be. Yeah, I like YouTube as a platform. Honestly, it feels very straightforward with like setting up the process for a stream, especially once you have like the beginner knowledge of like how to go about setting up a stream with like your third-party software. For me, I use OBS. I know a lot of people use OBS right now, which is really cool. It's a really like easy to use program. And there are lots of great tutorials and stuff out there for it. And for like VTubing through like Twitch and YouTube using the avatar software that I use, which is I made my avatar in V-Word Studio, and I use 3teen to do the face motion for her. But yeah, also that is some really cool information to share, Mew, about Streamlabs. Thanks for the tip. I'm sure there are plenty of folks out there that are really interested in being able to find software to stream through multiple platforms on. Yeah, I'm not sure how Twitch's like affiliate status goes and like what it all entails, but I think that's a little bit different between Twitch and YouTube as well. Which is fine. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. There's just a lot of like I said, like little differences going in to different programs. Here's hoping. Here's hoping. For YouTube to get to like partner status. I don't remember every last detail of how to do it offhand, but I know that part of like being able to qualify for monetizing your videos and your streams includes getting to, I believe, 1,000 subscribers and a cumulative 400 plus hours of like viewed content in the span of a year. The 1,000 followers isn't like the part of in the span of a year, but the 400 viewed hours is. I'm gonna go back a little. I'm not super satisfied with those lines. Yeah, a lot of like streaming in general, both with Twitch and YouTube, from what I've seen, is a lot of just like consistently doing it and creating content and like getting involved in communities and stuff, plugging yourself where you can, you know? Alrighty, let me just... Twitch affiliate programs, 50 followers, 25 hours in 30 days, and at least 3 viewers. Oh, I see. Nice. It's, sounds like it might be a little easier to become a Twitch affiliate than a YouTube partner. Honestly, that's fair. Like, moving up in any sort of like career field or like professional area, whether it's streaming or like a corporate job or whatever, always involves a lot of like networking and like connecting with people, which honestly is never really a bad thing to do. Like, you definitely want to like get out there and make friends and like promote your content where you can. Like, I'll admit, the way that I started doing this, like, was just me promoting to friends and to like my free company in Final Fantasy XIV. Was just me going like, hey, I do streaming stuff, you want to come watch? And them going, yeah, and here we are. But yeah. Ooh. Ooh. The bits thing is a Twitch thing, right? That's definitely not something that I've heard of before. So I'm assuming it's a Twitch thing. Alrighty. Here we go. I see. I am learning things from the chat today. I'm learning things. And I hope that like anybody who's watching this video in the future that's like considering doing like Twitch streaming and YouTube streaming, like either or, I hope you guys are able to learn something from this conversation too. This is really neat information. Nickel and Mew, thanks so much for sharing this stuff. It does sound a little bit similar to like YouTube super chats from what I know about them. I wouldn't be able to give you 100% accuracy on that statement though, so don't quote me on it, please. Because because I can't say for certain, because I'm still learning about that, to be honest. But like, again, thanks for the information that you've been sharing. This is really cool to hear about, and it's nice to be able to like get that information from people who are actively streaming on the platform. The streamers that I have like spoken to and like talked to about this sort of stuff have always been really nice. It's really cool. Go. And now I'm gonna do my thing of making a second line art layer for the eyes here. Da-da-da. I see, Nickel. Well, thank you again so much for all of your information today, and for attending this stream, for the time that you've been hanging out. I always appreciate you coming by when you can. It's nice to have you here. It's nice to have everybody here who stops by. I really do appreciate it, guys. Thank you so, so much. I really like being able to chat with y'all. I learn so much sometimes, like today with like all of the streaming information. This is just really cool, just to be able to share like this, you know? Alright. But for now, we will go back to drawing. I'm actually lining through what I have a little bit faster than I anticipated, which is pretty neat, actually. It's really cool to be able to get through this a little bit faster than normal. Good conversation and company helps the time fly, I suppose. Normally actually a lot, well, I guess I can't say that I'm normally a lot slower, especially with a story that I shared last time. When I was taking college classes, I used to attend these events called game jams, where it was like create a video game in like 24 hours or 48 hours, and like I'd be on the artist side of that, and oh my gosh, it was so much work. You had to pump out so many assets so quickly, without really like half the time knowing what you needed, until like the other half of the team was like, okay, we've done this, now we need this, this, and this. It's very fast-paced. It's very fast-paced, but like game jams are so much fun. And like I don't regret what I learned there with like the design and development process of games, and like just the whole production pipeline. It was really, really, really cool to be able to learn about like game development on that sort of level, and like from that perspective. And I believe that their username is the same across all platforms. Mew, yes. I don't know off the top of my head. Apologies. But yeah, game jams. Like, if you've got any sort of interest in like game development or like production, I highly recommend participating in a game jam at least once in your life. The more the better, because like you get to see like a rapid like version of the whole development process, and it's really, really cool. So I will always recommend participating in game jams to anybody who's got even a remote interest. Because they're a lot of fun, on top of like being like really informative. Alrighty, cool. We've got the face lined, yay! And I've got this stuff lined, that part of the hair, which is awesome. Alright, now we gotta branch out a little bit more into the body. Do. Here we go. Honestly, Mew, I'm not much of a programmer or a coder myself. I know a little bit about it, but my expertise with game design lays very much in like 2D design. I've done some like user interface creation, and like mostly concept work for like character and level design. I'm very like firmly planted on the art end of the design spectrum when it comes to like my knowledge of the production process. I'm not a coder. I'm not a coder or a programmer in any capacity. But I've got mad respect for people who are, because like the kind of stuff that a programming wizard can pull off is just, I do not call them wizards lightly. They are magic. It's complete and total magic seeing like a programmer bring a scene to life. The coolest thing in the world for me was getting to see a character that I did the concept work for a game project I was on while I was in school. Like getting to see this character get brought to life and like animated, and like watching her run around in the game when we actually like published the game at the end of like the class period. It was so neat just getting to take a look at that and go, yeah, I designed her, and look at her move. She's so cool. It was just very fun. Like, it's not something that I know I can do on a professional level. But I don't regret the time that I spent in those classes, because I learned so much just from being there and like getting to work with people who are so minded for it and so incredibly talented in like the production process, both like coders and artists alike, 3D and 2D specialists who just, I wish nothing but the best for every single one of them, because like seeing them work was just, it's such a beautiful thing. It really is, just to see somebody create something out of nothing like that is such a beautiful thing. And I'll admit, I used a program that gives you like a base model to create Lorelei, Mew, in regards to your comment. But I did feel really good when I finished her, yeah. A lot of that was the fact that I was learning how to use VBraid Studio, which is the program I used to make her, for the first time when I did. And even though it provided the base model, I still had to like sculpt her hair, and like I edited all of the textures. Like every last texture in here was customized to make Lorelai look the way she does. It was a very fun process, and I learned a lot from it. A lot of stuff that I will be applying in the future, both near and far. I've discussed it on and off stream with Nickel before, but I do plan on making like alternate outfits for Lorelai. Maybe one day the illustration I'm working on right now I'll actually transform into a model. Get to show you guys my siren side. Which I think would be neat. Alrighty. Let's fix this corner up a little bit here. There we go. Now I gotta get my other shoulder in here. That wasn't so hard. Oh. Hey, yes. Again, to respond to your comment, Mew, making Lorelai was actually a lot of fun. And there's a bunch of different programs that you can use to make both 2D and 3D models. I know a lot of people use Live 2D for 2D models. A streamer that I follow off of Twitch, I cannot remember the username she uses on Twitch, but her Twitter handle is Antagonista. She just recently used, I believe, Live 2D to make her own model, and her model's super duper cute. And then there's like programs like 3Teen and VBraid Studio that you can use to like make and animate 3D models as well. I'm gonna go from the other end with this. Turn this around. Please turn this around. What is happening? There we go. But yeah, there's a lot of different options on like programs you can use, and there's plenty of tutorials on how to use those programs that are out there. I know for VBraid Studio and 3Teen and a couple of other programs that like animate VBraid models. There's a YouTuber called Sapphire who she's been doing a lot of like really informative tutorials lately, so if you wanted to try using VBraid, I'd recommend looking her up for like how-tos and like the basics on how to go about using the program. It's just a lot of fun. So if it was something you were interested in, I'd definitely recommend like taking the time to like look up the how-tos of it and give it a try, you know? And that goes for anybody. Like, if it's something that you think would be fun, just, like, as a general rule of thumb advice, just do it. Just do it. Because guaranteed 100% of the time, the world and your life need more fun in it. So just do it. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Just do it. Alright, spread those fingers out a little bit more. Make sure nothing's running through. We'll send that down to the main line layer. Not do that. Here we go. And mermaids and pearls go hand in hand. Or, in this case, wrist on hand. So, I gotta put pearls on a mermaid design, right? If you've got personal questions in regards to like your icon and stuff, for those of you who don't know, I did design Mew Fangirl's icon. It was a commission that she had requested of me. But Mew, if you've got personal questions in regards to the commission, I would prefer that you not ask them over stream if that's okay, because it is a private matter between you and I. So please like hit me up on Discord with that question if you've got something pertaining to a commission. I'd like to try to keep the stream free of like unrelated chatter, and try to keep talking in the chat to stuff that's like relevant to what's happening in the stream. Please and thank you. And I don't have like the official chat rules up yet because like my chat's not a super populated place, but that will be a thing that I have in the future. But yeah, if you ever have like any questions that you don't think are like, if you don't think like the stream is the place to ask them, by all means, hit me up with a DM on like Discord if you've got my Discord, or like Twitter. My DMs are open and I'm happy to answer questions that you guys might have on stream if it's related to the stream, or like if we're doing a Q&A, that sort of thing, or like off stream. Like I said, if you send me a DM on any of my social media, I am happy to oblige always. Here we go. Start getting the outline put together for like where the scales start and the skin ends, you know? song that's playing right now. I like the music box tune to it, if you can hear it. It's very pretty. I'll have you guys know that I looked for music that was very specifically lo-fi for mermaids today, because I thought that it fit the occasion. There we go. There we go. All right, I like that line better. That feel when you undo and redraw lines. Oh, hey, girly, welcome to the stream. It's good to see you. You are just in time to catch me drawing, well, my own avatar for MERMAY. Decided to take a crack at giving Lorelei a mer-themed design. Because I thought it would be fun, and well, yeah, here we are. Let me just zoom out on this a little, since we've got some new folks hanging out in the stream now. I'm gonna show y'all what we've been working on so far. I'm about partway through lining everything, as you can see. I'm pretty happy with what we've got so far. I'm thinking it's pretty neat. Congrats on your export being finished, Mew. Glad to hear it. I'll have to check out your new content later. Alrighty. Now let's get to lining this other arm while I'm over here and looking at it before I lose track of what I'm doing again and like move back up to the hair or something. I tend to hop between sections of the drawing when I line, so like I usually almost always start with like the face and like the hair around it, and then move either up to do the rest of the head of hair or like down to start doing parts of the body, and then I'll like skip around like everywhere all the time. It's very scattered, but like for some reason it's what makes the most sense to me. And thank you, girly, for the compliment. I appreciate it. I'm glad you think that the design is pretty so far. I was talking earlier about the idea of potentially maybe hitting up Nickel and a couple of other people I know who know how to use Unity and some 3D modeling programs a little bit better than I do, to like figure out how to make a 3D model version of this for Lorelei for when I do the tubing stuff, because I think that would be cool. But in the meantime, we're just drawing and designing for now. And Mew, I see. I will have to avoid spoilers like the plague, unfortunately. So I can't watch that yet. You're right. But eventually. There we go. Thank you. I thought it was a fun idea too. It wasn't originally my idea. I can't take credit for it. Mickle was the one who suggested it to me, and I've also seen a couple of other like independent VTubers do it. There's a Moth Girl VTuber who's really cool that has like a secondary model for like a different form that I've seen. I cannot remember her name and I feel awful. I'm really, really, really bad with names. Cause like I would tell you to go check her out if I remembered her name. I'm still gonna tell you to go like look up like Moth Girl VTuber and check her out. But yeah, like definitely like I like the idea of like an alternate like form for a VTuber if like it applies to the character, like me with mermaids as an example. So definitely go check her out. Let's fix this. And now we have another arm done. Okay. So we've got that much done, which is awesome. Oh, hold on. Let me take a look at this real fast. This line should not be as curvy as it is. So let me fix that a little bit. Okay, cool. I'm glad that there's like an idea of like who I was referring to when I said Moth Girl VTuber. Again, I'm sorry I don't have the name. Actually, give me 2 seconds. Give me two seconds. Let's see if I can find her, because she keeps showing up on my YouTube feed. And yeah, honestly, I want to look into more VTubers in general too, girly. It's not just you. There are so many really cool, there are so many really cool, cool concepts and VTubers out there. Oh, her name is Juniper. I found her. Her name is Juniper. Was the moth VTuber I was talking about. That was her name. So yes, Juniper, the moth VTuber. Please go take a look at like at least like go for her avatar and stay for her content. Cause like she's really cool. But also like her avatar is like A+ top tier good stuff. It's got such a neat design. Today has just been my day of like plugging random people into my videos to advertise them. I don't know what's going on with me today. I'm in a like go check this person out mood. But I mean, hey, if it gives you guys more cool things to look at while you're on YouTube, do it. Just do it. Just go look up these other people. Just do it. And then maybe come back in here and hang out with me for a little longer, please and thank you. Alright. Now, I'm gonna get to my favorite part. Long, flowy hair. A couple of these lines I'm going to be redoing once or twice, guaranteed. Alright, and then like zooming in like I'm doing right now and fixing the details so it looks cleaner. Okay. There we go. That looks a little cleaner. Reminds me, I don't know why it reminds me because of big fluffy hair. And I wish they had, I started watching, playing, Animal Crossing New Horizons again. For like the first time in a while, and the first thing I bought with Nook Miles when I could use the Nook Miles function again, past paying your travel expenses at the beginning, was get all the hairstyles. And going through them, first of all, they added new hairstyles since the last time I played, which is really, really cool. Thank you, Nintendo, for doing that, because they're all like really neat POC hairstyles. So thank you, Nintendo, for including those. But also, like, I wish they had slightly longer hair. But that's just me, like, wanting to make my VTuber avatar, wanting to make Lorelei in Animal Crossing. Animal Crossing, please consider hair. Also, the blue rose growing process is very slow and steady because I forget to play every now and then. So like I'll have to like time travel back a day or two to get my Nook Mile bonus. And when I do, like, I'll water my flowers, do my content for that day, and then like skip to the next day until I'm caught up to the current, like, actual real world time. And like I water the flowers, but I don't always get what I need. The RNG of it is always gonna be like, but I did get the first batch of this. There's a process that involves growing like multiple like orange, yellow, purple, and white roses, and like in certain hybrid combinations, to eventually get to the point where you have flowers that will grow blue roses. So I got the first set of hybrids that I needed, like hybrid purple A and hybrid white A, or orange A, I should say. It's purple and orange that you need for the first set of hybrids, according to the guide that I'm following. But I finally got the purple and orange hybrids that I needed for the blue roses today. So we've taken steps in the right direction, but I'm not there yet. Eventually, I will probably be like screaming over Twitter the day that I get blue roses in my garden. And Girly, to refer to your comment, you're probably right. I think the Lolita wig item is probably the longest hair that I'm gonna get right now. So I definitely have to get a hold of that when it pops up in my my Able Sisters shop. But yeah, I've got the first set of hybrids and I've got them like sectioned off so that like I know what is growing the next set. And once I have the next set of hybrids grown, I'll be like sectioning those off, and like It's an overly complicated process to get to the flowers that grow blue roses, but I gotta do what I gotta do to get there, you know? And once I get there, watch out, my entire island's gonna be covered in them. Y'all are gonna see me posting screenshots on Twitter of, like, nothing but blue roses on a patch of land and be like, hey, yeah, this is my island. This is it. This is what you see is what you get, guys. It's Blue Rose Town now. I appropriately named my little island Bouquet this time. Because for those of you who don't know, when I said that I recently started playing Animal Crossing again, I meant I deleted my old island and I started brand new completely from scratch. Yeah. And Mew, I don't remember if there's a wig for mermaids. I know there's dresses, and I know there's shoes that you can get from Pascal. But I don't think there's a mermaid wig, unfortunately. Otherwise, you know your girl would be diving every day to get it. I'm already diving every day as is to get the rest of the mermaid, like, furniture recipes. Okay, come on. Nope, not what I wanted to do. Here we go. I just want to make this line look a little smoother. Okay, there we go. That looks a little bit better. Here we go. Oh, zoomed out too far. Alright, alright. We're getting there. We are making progress. I got half of the hair down. Lined, anyway. That line came out a little weird. No. Welcome to the part of line art where Mezzo goes, no, hits undo and redoes it again like 5 billion times. We have officially entered that stage. It's always going to be when I have lots of, like, really long lines to draw, and I don't like this one after all, so I'm going to undo it again. Okay. Try one more time. Nope. It's as good as it's gonna get. Nope. Want this one to be wider. There we go. I like that. So now we're gonna do a little bit of erasing. Get that line out of there. And then I gotta go back up this way. That corner just a little bit. There we go. Alrighty. We'll move on down the line here now. Gonna finish connecting that hair and then get the tail and the fins lined. And then our line art's pretty much done. Which is awesome. Not bad for a first attempt, but let's try that again. Okay. There we go. Sometimes you just have to start from the opposite side. Just make this point nice and neat. Okay. Line art's over soon. Yes, that is true. And then we can get on to coloring. Yay. The lengthiest part of my drawing process, to be completely honest with you. Especially when I don't know what half the colors are going to be. Let alone all of the colors. Thankfully, I already know what a good deal of the colors are going to be, considering we're drawing Lorelei. Just because I haven't done it this whole time, and that's not a good thing to do. I'm gonna save this really fast. Where is my folder for this? Here we go. All right. I have saved the project. So now, heaven forbid something happens. I have it. And it's all good. Listen, save and save often applies to video games. I didn't say that it applied to art too. Although honestly it should. That's a double standard. And your question is, Cat in the Box broke me? Cat in the Box did absolutely break me. Yes. There is no reason to not answer that one, honestly. Yes. Cat in the Box absolutely broke me. I don't want it to be the next game that I stream after this drawing stream, but I will be streaming Cat in the Box again. After what I found out today, I need you to know I will be streaming Cat in the Box again at some point. Because there are differences in how the chase scenes spawn. There are differences in, like, your starting inventory, and, like, little things like where your bike is parked at the beginning of the game. And imagine my surprise when the guy for the first chase scene doesn't give you that opening cutscene that you get the first time you play through, and, like, doesn't come in from the opposite side of the long altar hallway and instead comes from, like, 2 squares behind you. From 2 squares behind you. And to answer your question, Mew, Cat in the Box broke me more. Final Fantasy has not broken me and will not break me. Will not. Because I keep coming back. Then again, I guess Cat in the Box really hasn't broken me if I keep coming back to that too, huh? Oh no, that's too wide. No, thank you. Yeah, right? Right? It's not terrifying at all. It's absolutely, completely heart attack inducing is what it is. Completely heart attack inducing. Man, I wasn't expecting it. I'm sitting there like reading the memo for the book, and then it closes the like memo page that pops up when you're reading books in that game, and it shows the character appear from the room that's literally like 2 squares behind you. And I immediately hit the shift key before I finished the dialogue. Guys, I turned on sticky keys so many times. I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready. That awkward feeling when you can't draw your own hips. Although, granted, these hips are a little bit wider because mermaid tail. Honestly, I'm really curious as to what, like, in the programming makes the changes too, girly. That's a good point that you bring up. Like, as somebody who knows a little bit about the game design process, like, not a lot. I am no expert on these things. I just took a couple college courses, so I have, like, very base info, but, like, I am so interested in, like, what causes these changes and, like, why they're there, and it's so neat. It's so neat. And I will definitely be playing that game again, just to, like, see if I can find any more of those changes. I might, like, record it on the side a little bit too. I know, right? It makes great replay value on stuff, on just to have these little things like this. I just according to some folks I've talked to about it, and like a thread or two that I've read, there are still changes, like little tiny differences in this game that haven't been found yet. And Nickel, the person who suggested Cat in the Box to me in the first place as a game to play on stream, had pointed out to me that some of the stuff that they saw in my playthrough was new to them, that they hadn't seen before in their own. Which is, like, even cooler. Like, just... I'm also kind of curious, to go back to Mew's comment about it being similar to Undertale's True Reset. I wonder if that's the case, or if it's like something else involved in the programming. Like, genuinely, the only way that I'm gonna find out is by either looking it up and spoiling myself, or like playing the game over and over. Which I'm more inclined to do the second, because there's still 2 endings that I haven't gotten yet. So it might have something to do with the fact that there's still endings to get, maybe. Just throwing out a little theory. But who knows? Who knows? There's so much. There's so much going on and happening in that game, and my tiny little streamer heart can't handle it. But at the same time, I want to play more. So yeah, I will be keeping up playing this game, like, both on and off stream. I will definitely do another playthrough of it at some point. Just like I want to do another playthrough of Eve at some point, as well, and show some of the, like, newer content for the last remake of that game that I didn't show last time I played it. But, like, I will definitely be, like, doing another stream of Cat in the Box, and, like, recording another playthrough on and off after today. After what I saw today in that game, I'm definitely recording my next playthrough. So like y'all can see the shenanigans I'm going through. Cause y'all gotta see this. Y'all have to see this. So what will be the next game? What will be the next game besides Cat in the Box? I'm actually not 100% sure what game I'm gonna be streaming next. I've got a little bit of time to decide it, because I mentioned in Wednesday's video I'm gonna be taking a short hiatus from streams because of some shenanigans happening in my life at the moment. Need to take some time to get my schedule and some other things sorted out and readjusted. But when I come back from the break, I will be streaming games again, and I'm not 100% sure what I want to do first, to be completely honest with you. I know I mentioned it before earlier in today's stream, that I'd like to try to do something that strays away from the horror genre for a little bit. Just to like get more of a variety on my channel. Because I like RPG horror games, but there are so many other genres that are really cool out there that I'd love to stream games for you guys in. And like, I called for, like, if you guys have any game suggestions, like, I'm more than happy to hear them out. I mentioned earlier, so by all means, like, you can suggest them in the chat here, like you did earlier, or you can, like, send me a DM on Twitter, or, like, leave a comment on one of my posts saying, hey, you should play this next, and I'll take a look at it, and, who knows, maybe that game will pop up in a future stream. I've got a backlog of games that I'd like to play, that I have to double check permissions on, and, like, I'd like to do, like, big, like, AAA titles eventually, too. Part of being able to do that for me, though, is, like, I have to get a hold of a better, like, streaming setup right now, because, like you saw with Cat in the Box, my computer setup, isn't the greatest for streaming games sometimes. So I can't handle super big things yet, which is why I hadn't considered streaming something like Final Fantasy XIV, which is a game that I'd really love to, like, go through the story with you guys on, and, like, show you all content for that one with, but I know my computer can't handle it right now, nor would it be able to handle the PS4 remote play functions that I'd probably be using to stream it. Because I actually play that one on PS4. I don't play on PC. Reason being, it was given to me as a gift on PS4. But, like, I really enjoy playing it that way. To those of you who play on PC, I'm glad you enjoy it that way. But yeah, like, I'm working on putting together a streaming setup that that can handle bigger stuff. So eventually I'll be able to stream like bigger, like, graphics heavy content. So I hope you'll look forward to it, because it will eventually happen. It'll be slow going. You can make it a little bit faster by taking a look at the coffee backslash on the bottom of the screen, and maybe, you know, donating a little bit, just a tiny bit, just a little buy me a coffee. just little coffee. Your mermaid could use some caffeine and some cash. But anyway, silly asking for donations aside, seriously, if you'd like to see me play, oh, hey, welcome back, Nickel. Yes, the coffee does work. It is set up. You can use it now. And, Nickel, you owe me $5 for Eep still. I'm sorry you couldn't sleep, but I'm glad to see you back, to hang out with us some more. But yeah, like I was saying just a second ago, I'd love to be able to stream more graphics heavy content for you guys in the future, but in order to do that I need a better setup, and it would really help expedite the process of like building and getting a better PC rig for doing stuff like that. If you'd be willing to donate just a couple dollars my way through coffee, I'd really appreciate it. Thank you in advance. But yeah. Eventually we'll get that PC, we'll get that Real Gamer PC hours time and get to streaming some other really cool games. And Nickel, thank you. I do appreciate you asking. I will hit you up after stream, off stream in DMs, so we can talk further about that. Cause, yes, please. I would like to. Please show me how to use this website when I'm not streaming. I would love to be able to better set up my coffee page, and like set up like a goal, cause that would be awesome. Okay. Oh, we just need the rest of the tail now. I'm almost done lining. Yay. But yes, please. To answer the question of, can you show me how to hold on. I gotta, okay. Cool. I gotta do this before I can let that slide. Hold on, it's auto-saving. Alright, and Nickel, I very much appreciate you wanting to help. Thank you very much. I would very happily accept that help. I'm so new to like literally everything under the sun having to do with streaming. So like by all means, please. Any help navigating coffee, Nickel, would be very much appreciated. Thank you. Alrighty. Here we go. And let's get this tail lined. These lines will cooperate with me. Okay. Maybe that last line needs to get fixed a little bit, but nope. Zoom in a little more. Okay. Here we go. line erasing. Thank you very much, Nickel. I appreciate the compliment. I pride myself on having clean line work. So, I appreciate you noticing. Alrighty. Let's get this. Gotta get this part erased because it won't be seen later. Alrighty. And line art's done! Yay! Oh wait, actually, it's almost done. There's just a little bit I have to fix. Alright. Come here, you. Let's clean that up a little. Now the line art hell is over. I say as I find something else I need to erase. Oh no, why do I keep doing this? Oh man. It's okay. It's okay. This happens to me all the time. I will find little things like that. Like literally every time I draw that I have to go back and adjust and fix as I go with the line art. This happens all the time. Oh. We're good. It's okay. All right. Woohoo! Yes. Line art is done. Line art is finished. Now comes the lengthiest part and the best part. We get to color. All right. So I'm gonna start with a base for the color. Where is the invert? There we go. And we'll make the base. Make the base about this color. And yes, thank you. I have drawn many a girl in my time. Oh no, what just happened? Why did that happen? Excuse you, pardon you. Clip Studio. Don't lag and then minimize on me. My cursor wasn't even near the minimize button. Excuse you. Whew. Okay. Anyway, now that that's over. I like drawing cute girls. So needless to say, my ability to draw a cute girl has been improved much over time because haha girl. But yes, thank you, I appreciate it. Alright. Cool. Speaking of pretty girl, because she is always on my mind now, y'all played Resident Evil 8 yet? You should know exactly what I'm referring to when I ask if you've played Resident Evil 8 and the topic was segued from pretty girl. If you haven't, please play it. Please play it. She may only be the first, like, zone's boss, but, like... Lady Dimitrescu. Heart emoji. I love her. Oh, wait. Leslie played? Leslie played? Leslie streamed it? I need to watch Leslie's stream! Thank you for telling me that Leslie streamed that game. I've been playing it recently with some friends and the game is so good, okay? I am looking respectfully at Lady Dimitrescu. I'm looking respectfully. She's beautiful. She's beautiful. She's beautiful, and I'm way too bi to be in her presence. Please, Lady Dimitrescu. I'm love. And please send me Leslie content by all means. I gotta watch more of her stuff. Support fellow streamers. Please support your fellow streamers. Support your fellow small streamers. Oh, well, Mew, thank you. I appreciate you, you plugging my name in over there. I guess if anything comes from it, I'll let you know that they contacted me. That would be nice if they contacted me. Hey, are you looking for commissions? My commissions are open. My commissions are open. My pricing info is on my Twitter. For anybody that might be interested. I'm just gonna say that now. But yeah, alrighty. Let's see, I saw a couple of little things I wanted to fix. Get cleaned up a bit more here. I see. Well, if he does, then he is more than welcome, and I'm happy to have some fresh new faces hanging out in the stream. So thanks for the heads up. Appreciate it. Alrighty. Sorry, give me just a moment, guys. I am looking for my 2D reference of my VTuber avatar in my folder somewhere, because I need to open that up because I need the colors. Character refs. Here we go. Is she in here? I think I went through and moved some stuff around recently in this folder. Oh boy. Stream doodles? Here we go. This isn't exactly what I was looking for, but it has all of the base colors of what I was looking for, as soon as it opens. So for y'all's knowledge, I did a stream a while back where I doodled some characters, and one of them just so happened to be my VTuber avatar. That was a request. So I'm gonna use this and set that off to the side where I can see it to plug it for colors. This, I'm gonna lock the pixels on. And now everything's a clipping layer. Alright. Here we go. A secret, Nickel, you say? I would love to hear a secret. I like secrets. Secrets are meant to be shared. Everything will be done over the skin layer, so I'm not afraid of coloring outside the lines of this one right now. Let's make the pen a little bigger, actually. Get this layer done faster. There we go. No, secrets are meant to be shared. And two can keep a secret if one of them is dead. Windows, subview, folder, import reference. I see. One moment, please. Window, subview. Hold on. Window, subview. Is in my layer. How do I? To the top of the subview. Okay. Import. Oh, okay, I found it. Hold on. I found it. Okay. Okay. Oh, and I found the reference that I had been looking for earlier, too. How do I make this window bigger? This is great! This is neat! Oh! This is neat! Okay, where is my... There it is. Oh! Ah! Plus and minus above the... Oh! Ah! 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 I've learned a thing today, guys. That was so neat. Thank you. We're learning things every day here. That's such a neat trick. Listen, I'm shook. My mind has been blown. This is so neat. I've been like doing little tiny sub windows that I have to keep clicking between over and over again just to like click, color drop, click, draw, click, color drop, click, draw, and I just... This makes life so much easier. Oh! Oh! I've learned so much! This is so cool! This is so cool! I have learned so much today. Alright, alright. And now that we've now that you've done this, now that you've taught me this thing, oh, I'm unstoppable. Every time I learn something new for Clip Studio Paint, I'm just like, iZooms. Listen, we gotta work smarter and not harder in this life. I'm all for it. I love it. Let's do this. This is great. This is so... What a neat little trick. I just... Oh, this is awesome. Gonna make getting my colors off of a reference so much easier. Oh my gosh. This makes life so much easier. Ah! Oh man. This is sick. This is sick. This is awesome. Okay. I got the base color for the skin down. Let's rename that layer, please. There we go. Even if it doesn't, that's okay. Like, if it doesn't automatically restore this setup, I won't actually be like super miffed about that or anything. Let's do hair next. What is the... Oh, of course it's eye. Okay. So much hair. We're just gonna do this a section at a time, boys. The only downside to there being a ton of beautiful, gorgeous, wavy hair is that I have to color it all. And that takes a hot second. But that's okay. 'Cause we're figuring it out. We're making it work. To be honest, To answer your question, Mew, I haven't really decided yet what color I'm gonna do it with. So what I think I'm gonna wind up doing is I'll probably do a couple different layers where I try different colors, and we'll see how that works. I might stray towards the warmer end and avoid like using blues or greens just because the hair is such a massive like amount of like blue green. Unless I do like a lighter blue like my jacket sleeves or like the detail in my skirt. I want to avoid everything blending into each other. So I'll probably stay on something on the warmer end of the spectrum. To go with the color scheme for my VTuber avatar is a possibility, so like a yellow or a pink would work. But I might experiment with other colors too, like reds and oranges. We'll see how it goes. Honestly, we'll just experiment and see how it goes. But I haven't 100% decided on anything yet. So we'll see. Yeah, we'll figure it out when we get there. Alrighty. Did you just say hair enough? Was that a pun? Was that hair enough? Is that hair enough for you? I say about this massive blob of blue and green. Hair enough? Oh, sorry. When I'm in the mood for it, I love a good pun. Or a bad pun, I should say. I'm a very, punny person. Oh. So, once I start thinking about them, I can't stop, and then the puns just, they won't get out of my hair, you know? They'll be everywhere for the rest of the day, whether they're good or really bad. Most of them are just gonna be really, really bad. Oh. It will have been worth it, however. Girly, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh. I hate to say it, girly, but reactions like that are what makes the puns funny. That's what makes them funny, is seeing people react and go, no! Okay, I'm gonna keep coloring hair now. Okay, let's take this up a notch. And I'll go back and look for the finer details after. Oh, not again! Okay. Alright. My program is being weird, and it keeps, like, minimizing on me when I color too fast in big splotches like this. Okay. Alrighty. Mm-hmm. Okay. My program is being slow, but this is normal. So it's all good. Alright, here we go. Over here. Okay, let's go back and zoom in. Get the smaller details taken care of. Make sure I'm not missing any little corners or edges. And that skin is not colored in where hair should be. Because that'll translate really weird once we put the gradients in. Smaller details going. Okay. Man, I'm starting to feel a little hungry. I gotta get a snack once we're done. Or like, what time is it? Oh, actually, no wonder I'm feeling hungry. It is dinner time for me. I gotta munch, I gotta crunch. I gotta eat after stream for sure. Thinking about it. Wonder what I'm gonna eat for dinner today. Decisions. Maybe I'll get some Tijuana Flats. I haven't been there in a little while and I'm kind of craving tacos. Ah! Hey PK, welcome to the chat! Welcome to the stream, it's good to see you! You caught me in the middle of musing about what to get for dinner myself. And we are working on some art for MERMAY. I decided to draw a little bit of my own avatar, my pretty Miss Lorelei. Here, I'll zoom out for you so you can see what we've got so far. We are in the coloring stages. I've got my base laid down and I'm just going over the hair right now. But welcome home, welcome to the stream. Happy to see you. It's always nice to have my lovely friends stop by. Shizu's here too! Yay! So many friends in stream today. I'm happy to see you guys here. Welcome in. Just saying, we're working on some MERMAY art today. Love me a good mermaid. I was musing about dinner. I'm thinking Tijuana Flats. I'm craving tacos now. What do you guys think? Do you think tacos sounds good today? I see. Well, welcome to the world of the waking, Shizu. Or Noster, as everybody can see you right now. And, well, happy to have you here, like I said. Tacos are good. Tacos are good. All right, cool. I gotta vote for tacos. I'm going for them then. One vote was all I needed. So it is Taco time after stream, for sure. All right. Ooh, chicken tacos. Yes, agreed. Definitely agreed. Beef tacos are all right. Beef tacos are good, but I love me a good chicken taco. Now I'm really hungry just thinking about it. Oh man. I definitely gotta go get tacos after this. I'm just like, I'm hungry thinking about it, guys. But it's okay. It's okay, cause I'll grab those tacos after we're done working on art and life will be good. It'll be all good. No worries here. Alrighty. My hair is on, the base color for the hair is almost done. I literally just have to do this last little section here. Alright. Perfect. Now for the face. I got taught a neat new trick today when it comes to eyedropping colors. Thank you again, Nickel, for teaching me this trick. I'm very happy to say I'll be using that new color dropping trick very often. Because, oh boy, has it made life so much simpler for getting my colors. Like, specifically from a reference. I'm going to be talking about this thing all night. I'm so happy that you taught me this trick, Nickel. Thank you. Alright. And then the base pink for the eye over here. Was that the base pink for the eye, or was that for the accessories? No, the base pink for the eye is up here. Whoops. Smart of you guys to start ordering food now if you hadn't eaten dinner before coming into the stream. Lucky. Okay. Pupils. Sorry, the brief pauses are me actively like naming my layers, which you can't really see very well behind me, but I'm actively naming my layers so I don't get lost in my colors. So my colors get like 1,000,005 layers. Oh my gosh. It's insane. Alright. Gonna pop that real fast for the teeth as well. Redder for the tongue. Not as red. There we go. That looks good to me. Also, girly, no! Please remember to name your layers. Please. Listen, if you don't name your layers, you're gonna get lost in them. It happens so often. Ooh. It happens so often to me. Alright, now I'm gonna go back over here. I need a new layer. And I think let's see. I'm gonna try a couple different, I'm gonna try coloring the tail next. And I'm thinking I'm gonna try a couple different things with the tail. Just cause like, I got a couple different colors going on with like my VTuber outfit, and I want to try to stick to that palette because it's a really cute palette. So I'm gonna do that. And I think it was this yellow that I used for the dress. Let me double check really fast. Yes. Yes, I believe it was. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Alright. There's my pen tool. There we go. Start out. We're gonna try the yellow first, and like then I'll try doing one or two other color options, and we'll see what that winds up looking like in the end. But we're trying yellow first. Because it's a pretty yellow. Also, I just like bright colors, so why the heck not, right? Alrighty. And then I think we'll use right here. Quick, I gotta go back to the hair layer because I realized I missed him a bit right there. There we go. There we go. Life is good. Now we go back here. All right. I'm gonna be doing some experimenting with the colors. Just like I said before, I'm gonna try a couple different and see how it goes. This is my first attempt. Once we decide what colors we're definitely gonna go with, I'm gonna divide the colors back into like layers again and go from there. Let's bring this back up a little bit. Actually, what I should have done was this first. There we go. Now it won't get anywhere else. I'm also using this to like clean up the skin layer that overlaps so that I don't gotta worry about that color being where it shouldn't be. Okay, hold on. Go back up a layer. I'm still trying to think about what game I want to play next now that I've finished a run of Cat in the Box. I still haven't quite decided. I know I've got a little time to do it, but like I still haven't quite decided quite what I want to play next. I just know that I'm gonna switch up genres, and I'm not gonna play a horror game next. Like that is for sure a decision that I've made. I just don't know what game it'll be. Hatoful boyfriend. Hatoful boyfriend. Sure is a suggestion. That one's a possibility. I did say earlier that I really like playing visual novels, and I do love me a good otome game. Hatoful boyfriend would be really fun to play, actually. There are so many choices. Hatoful boyfriend is a good suggestion, though. Oh, wow. I was not expecting to be, like, blindsided with that one. Thank you. Oh. Oh, and then around Christmas I can play Holiday Star! That's right! They've got a holiday-themed sequel for that one! Okay. 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 Here we go. Wait, they've got Ace Attorney on Steam? They have Ace Attorney on Steam? Also, Monster Prom is another good suggestion. Thank you. But since when? Oh no. So many games to play. Since when is when I want to know. And I just, oh my goodness, so much to reply to right now. Okay, yes, Hatoful Boyfriend is a wonderful game. It's a game I've played before. I haven't played it in for freaking ever though. So, oh wow, everything will be new to me. That one actually was a really good suggestion. I'm gonna be thinking about that for a while. Ace Attorney on Steam. I have to buy. I love me a good lawyer drama. That would be another fun series of games to play. Oh man. I should be writing these down. Literally, y'all are just actively adding to my list. Okay, alright. Cool, cool, cool. What do I want to do for this next color? Okay. Sorry, guys. My mom came in to tell me she was gonna go get food. Thank you. Hey, Mom, have you considered tacos? Okay. Cool. Sounds fine by me. Tacos will have to be tomorrow. We ordered pork chops. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. My sister works at a great restaurant that sells real good pork chops. We have pork chops for dinner that are on their way. Yes. Also, good to know, Mew, thanks for the intel about the Ace Attorney games. I know what I'm gonna be doing later. Called buying them. Okay, Haven't had a good pork chop in a while, so you know what? I'm glad for this. Pork chops for dinner. Now I'm excited all over again, and also very hungry all over again. Yum. Just thinking about that makes me hungry. I'm gonna stop thinking about food now. I promise I'll start thinking about food. Oh man. I'm not gonna stop thinking about food. I cannot. Okay. I am gonna start talking about something else though, and that something else is colors. Colors. I'm actually thinking that I kind of like what I'm doing with this right now. Mew, while I have an idea of what game you are referring to, I have two hands. Is my response to that comment about other games demanding my time. I have two hands. I have two hands. Plenty of hands for games. So games will be played. And this is me actively realizing that there are holes in the hair layer now that I have to fill. See, I mentioned before that whenever I draw, there are always little things that I have to go back and adjust and fix, like as I'm like doing new parts. This is what I meant. This is what I meant. I'll find little holes or little things that overlap where they shouldn't overlap, and I'll have to go back and fix them. Yeah. It's coming along alright so far. I'm kind of liking, like, putting the pink here on the cloth instead of, like, in the tail. So I think I'm definitely gonna stick with this. We'll just say I'm some sort of tropical fish, is all. Alright. Hair layer. Come here. I gotta erase some stuff in the hair layer. To start. It overlapped over here where it shouldn't be. pink back up here, and then go back to the hair layer and recolor a detail or two that I seem to have missed. Alright, and once I do that, I gotta separate the blue and yellow on the tail from each other so that when I go to shade it, the shading doesn't end up being weird. Okay. Alright, so I'll keep the yellow on this layer. And start a blue layer. Smarter, not harder, guys. Don't do what I did. Just do all the colors on separate layers. Okay, now that should be just about all the blue, yeah. Okay. Let me now, I'm gonna go clean this up a little bit. Get the blue off of the yellow layer completely. There we go. I mean, that's very fair and true, Mew. I was in fact color testing. I stated as much when I started this layer. However, I normally color test everything on separate layers. So I'm surprised I did it all in one layer today. I think that's what I like about my art process, is that like I never do everything the same exact way 100% 2 times in a row, which makes it very entertaining. There we go. Now I gotta fill in little details here. Make sure all the corners are filled in and such. There we go. Now let me just get the pearls and the choker colored. And then we will be all set. with like our base layer of color, which is awesome, actually. Oh wait, and I gotta color the flower in her hair too. I haven't quite decided what color I want to do that yet. Might go on a variation of the pink. Thank you, girly. I appreciate the compliment. I'm gonna love shading these. I like shading really like shiny things like metal or jewelry, or like recently I did a piece where the character I was drawing was wearing a bunch of crystals in their hair, and those were so much fun to color. Oh my gosh. I swear I put like 20 different shades of like blue and purple and pink, and even some reds into those crystals, and it was so much fun to see the end result. Oh my gosh. I love drawing really, really, really shiny things. Little details I'll have to fill in on this side too, which is a-okay. I usually catch most of this sort of thing, like little things that I have to like fill in or fix while I'm doing flat colors, which is like most of the time I'll catch it during the line art too, but like I'm glad that I catch it during the flat colors. Because like that way it's not too late into the like coloring process to you know, fix it up and everything. Alright, and then okay, I'm gonna borrow that real fast for the middle of the flower over here. Oh, there's a section of the hair that I need to get to still. Whoops. Okay. See, like I said, we'll be catching these while I'm doing the flat colors, and we'll fix them as we go. Life is good. Okay. Yeah, I definitely don't want, you know, this stuff to be showing up on the final piece. And let's see, I'm gonna move over here. I'm gonna eye drop. Let's try this one for the flower. Go. I know, right? I've had several pieces where like I've gone back and looked at the piece after I've finished it, and then I've noticed like a really like obvious glaring mistake, and I'm like, no. And it sucks to have to like go back and like undo stuff just to fix it, but I mean, hey, if it's gotta be done, it's gotta be done, right? I want to make sure that our piece is satisfying for us to look at the end of the day. And like for whoever it's intended for, if it's like a commission or intended for someone. But like, art also doesn't have to be perfect, I think. Like, a lot of it is a learning process where like, you grow and improve and like, discover new things. Like, even if it's just tiny little things like techniques and like, tricks with the program you're using, like the submenu thing that I learned earlier today in stream. It's a big learning process. I think I kind of like that. Let me see it compared to... Yeah. All right. Well, guys, I think I've got the base colors for the character pretty down. I think I like this. That being said, I'm gonna leave you guys with this chill music for just a moment. So I'm gonna BRB, so I gotta use the restroom real fast. So, BRB, guys. Really quick. I'll be right back. Hello again, everybody. Whew. Thank you for being so patient. And I'm back. Hi. Oh, okay. So now that I am no longer BRB'd, we're gonna keep going and well, get a little bit of shading done, I think. I'm gonna move all these colors actually real fast into a folder before I do that. So it's gonna look a little weird for a hot second as I move them. Because once they go in the folder, they're not going to be connected to the base until I put the base in the folder. And all that good stuff. Alright, and once I do that, we'll start getting the shading done. There we go. Huh. Thank you for the welcome back. And I'm glad your food smells good. I'm freaking hungry. But yeah. Okay. So now that I've done that, I'm gonna start one more new folder here. I'm gonna just go ahead and start this. I probably could have just used the bucket tool for this part, but I like painting it in. Alright. Why you do this, Clip Studio? Why are you minimizing on me? I didn't tell you to minimize. Okay. There we go. That will be a surprise tool that will help us later. The surprise tool being the background. And now we're gonna get a bit more okay, hold on. Forgot to do an important step when putting these in a folder. Which is why everything looks weird right now. Okay. There we go. Alright. So when I do my colors, pardon me, I tend to I'll start with a base color. Usually I'll use this kind of green that I have on the character right now. Sorry, forgot my computer was a touchscreen again. But I'll use this green that I have on the character right now, and then I'll create a folder that's a clipping layer above it, and do individual layers with each of the colors there. I'll do a layer for the skin, a layer for the hair, and then a layer for each different accessory or color aside from that inside the folder. And then on top of doing that for the flat colors, when I shade, I'll go and like do clipping layers over each of the base layers for color. So like for skin, I've got it's hard to see because it's behind me, but I've got a layer that I have set as a clipping layer right now for the skin, and that's like my shading layer for the skin. And I'll use effects on those. I like to use multiply for a lot of my shading, or like I like to do gradients, and I'll do like 2 or 3 layers of the shading too. I've also recently just gotten into like straight up painting shading in instead of like using the multiply effect, with like slightly redder tones and like some purpley tones in there too for like darker shades like Lorelai's skin, because like the darker like red and purple hues look really pretty when they're like painted and blended in. And it's just really nice to see. So like I'll do stuff like this and just go around and like blend that in after I get all the spots done that I want, you know, to have that color. Which honestly, like the last like couple of drawings that I've done with painted shading like this have turned out really freaking cool to look at. So I'm kind of just like sticking with it, you know, like adopting it into my style, because I really like how it looks. And it's just a lot of fun to like do on top of that. Doing this on top of like adding a very like light gradient for the darker tones just looks really nice. And like you'll see what I mean here in a little bit, like once I get it all blended and like actually add the gradient. Really cool once it's done, or at least I think it'll look really cool. Alrighty, let's get some on this piece over here. It's gonna be a little bit of like shading here because there are scales. Okay. All right. Listen, the gradient tool is your friend in Clip Studio Paint. And And yes, I am excited for scale brushes. Hopefully Nickel sent that. I haven't checked for it yet, to be honest with you. What was the... Yeah, there we go. Okay. I definitely want to lower the brush size on that. Now that I have my blend tool back after last time. Oh, if y'all caught the video where I did fan art of the RPG Maker trio a couple of streams ago, my blend tool ganked out on me, and I had to like struggle to fix it off stream, and it took me like until the next stream that I did to fix it. It was awful. Oh my gosh. It took me forever to fix it. But I got it fixed. It was okay. Oh my goodness. Alright, hold on, it's auto-saving. Okay. There we go. Just adding a little more of that red value in there. Actually, I want to add a little bit more here too. Alright. I'm gonna blend this. Oh, hopefully it doesn't, yeah, hopefully I don't lose a tool like that for a while. To be honest, I still honestly have no idea what it was that happened that, caused the blend tool to freak out and for the settings to change so quickly. 'Cause, like, all I did was hit the bracket button to change the size of my brush, and next thing I know, my blend wasn't working at all. And I couldn't quite figure it out. Which was just unfortunate. Okay. Let's get a little more of the value, the red painted in over here. And blend it again. Little lock. Oh, you know what? If I can, then I'm going to. And I'm just gonna leave it like that, because this is beautiful and I love it. This is a great blending tool. This is a great blur tool. I like it the way that it is right now. If that little lock icon will keep that setting, then oh boy, am I taking it. Thank you, girly, for the tip. I appreciate it. Paint some more red into this edge over here. Make sure that shade is solid. Then I need to go back up to the pink layer and fix that for a hot second, because I see little bits of pink on the skin layer. Continue to blend. There we go. Honestly, I've stated it before and I will state it again. I'm new to Clip Studio Paint, so like I'm glad to be learning all these tips and tricks from people. Uh, you're right. It does kind of feel like I'm becoming a whole new artist. An artist that is better prepared to use their tools. It feels good, Chief. It feels good. There we go. Actually, let's make this a little bit smaller. And then I'm gonna do this part again. Just with a slightly smaller blend brush. There we go. Did I get the other hand yet? I don't think I did. No. I got all of the skin except the other hand over here. Alright. So there's like our initial little bit of shading. I'm gonna go ahead and do another layer with a gradient after I add in like, I'm gonna paint in some purple on top of that red in a couple places. To get some slightly darker values. You'd be surprised. This doesn't look like it's gonna get what we need, like painting it in like this. But trust me on this one. The purple's a great addition. I don't want to put it everywhere though, because I don't want everywhere to get those darker values in. So it'll go in a few places, but not a lot. I put a little too much purple there, oh well. Okay. And a little bit right here. And now we go back and blend again. I'm going to use a slightly smaller blend brush this time, though. So you see how the color like pops a little bit more with that now? How cool that is? Just a little bit of purple adds so much to that. This was also a tip that was given to me by a friend. Not during one of my streams, but like outside of stream when I was working on another project. A friend of mine who's extremely good with color theory, like they blow my mind constantly with the art that they produce. It just freaking fantastic work always. Suggested I try using a little bit of purple for like darker values when shading, and I should have been doing this sooner. Like, it makes all the difference. So it really just does. It's really neat. And just look at that. That looks so cool. I mean, yellow could work in some scenarios. It honestly, like, very largely depends on the color palette that you're working with. And this friend of mine is extremely well versed in color theory. That just... Man, their work is beautiful. It really is. I have a bunch of friends who are like just amazing artists that honestly I'm constantly learning from them. Like, we're all at various skill levels. Some of us have been doing this for like years and years and years and years. Some of us are going to school for it. And then some of us have just really started like out of my like my friend circle of artists, but like each and every single one of them is so freaking amazing, and has so much insight to offer, and like I learned so much from all of them. I learned so much from every single one of them. And it's a treat. It's such a treat to be able to like see what they do and be like, oh, I really like this. How'd you do it? And for them to actually like sit there and tell me like, oh, it's this, this, and this. And I'm like, oh, I have to do this. And then I do it and it works and it's great. Please, art is a community building exercise constantly for me. And it should be for everybody. Like, trade tips, help each other build and grow, cause like 2 or 3 different artists might use 2 or 3 different techniques, but they're never going to use it the same way, and like even if they do, it's never going to come up with the same result, and that is so cool. And it's just so much fun to like to see what people do with it, you know? Alright. Now let's add in a little gradient here. Gonna add one to the face here. And hey, if you're calling yourself mediocre, you're not mediocre. You just don't have the same amount of like experience or like practice that other artists have. Honestly, like it's all just a matter of like learning and growing and improving yourself. Based off of what you pick up and learn from the world around you with it. It's not really like a matter of... I don't think that drawing is a matter of having talent. It's a skill. It's a skill that you can learn, that you can improve. It's not a matter of being talented at it. It's a matter of like learning techniques and growing and improving that art. Like, nobody's great at it when they start. Nobody is. You get better with time. And like with practice, a ridiculous amount of practice. Like, please, if drawing is something that you enjoy and you want to do it. Like every freaking day, like draw, or like consistently like work on projects and art, and just keep doing it. Like if it's something that you find fun, just do it. Because like that's how you get better at it, is that you keep doing it. That's how you do it. Do the hands separately here. Alright, and then I understand not having the same amount of like time to like work on and improve art. I'll be honest, I have a day job that takes up a lot of my time, that will possibly be taking up more of my time soon. But like with enough patience and practice, anybody could get to the level that they want to get to. Even if like it's like working on art for like an hour once a week, or like 20 minutes a day every day, or like for hours on end at a time, like you'll get to the level you want to get to eventually. And like the way I like to see things is that it doesn't matter how long you take, as long as you get there, is how I like to see things. And that might not necessarily work for other people, and that's okay. But for me, even if you don't have all the time in the world and you go at a slower pace, that doesn't like mean that there isn't still time for like you to sit down and improve on something if it's something you want to improve at, and if it's something you want to practice with. Where is... Actually, wait, before I move on to the tail, I'm gonna actually pull that down here. And I gotta do some highlights for the skin first. So I'm gonna do like a lighter orange. Exactly, girly. It's a journey that's different for everybody. I honestly could not have put that better myself. I like that way of thinking about it. Like, I didn't get to where I am by, like, doing this every day. I had periods of time where, like, I stopped drawing completely for months. My most recent, like, little stint like that happened for over a year, for literally over a year, I stopped drawing. And like could not pick back up a pen without like breaking down into an anxiety attack. I had burnt myself out really bad. But like you still get there, honestly. You'll still get there in time. Like, I gave myself a little time to rest and I picked the pen back up and now I'm back out here doing this again. And it feels great to be able to do this again because it's something I really love to do. And if art is something you enjoy, like, even if it's for like just a little bit of time a day or like a little bit of time a week or a little bit of time a month, even if you don't have a ton of time to dedicate to it, like what you can offer to it, if you want to offer it, I encourage you to, by all means. 'Cause you'll get there. You will. Like, I've seen it firsthand, not just with myself, but like with other artists I know who like went from not really knowing the first thing about what they were doing with it to like growing leaps and bounds over the course of a summer. And he's improved so much and I'm so freaking proud of him. Like, I've learned an incredible amount from him. And like there are so many people out there who I've learned from and grown as an artist because I've had the time to talk to them. But yeah, I could go on about this for a while. I believe in people and their ability to like grow and improve if that's something that they want to do, you know? That being said, I'm glad you think my art style is cute, so thank you. And yes, girly belly. Let me actually do a little more with that highlight there. Okay. Alright. Cool. I think I'm finally satisfied with the skin. And I'm gonna jump around in the layers again now. And move on to my hair. Work on the gradients for that. And then do some like detail shading in there. Here we go. Here we go. And now we'll do the darker gradient down at the bottom. Looking in the chat, I see faces and hands. Honestly, the best advice that I can give you for faces and hands, references. No joke, like, do studies of references, like, look up pictures of hands, look up pictures of like people's faces and like their shapes, and just like look at them and like draw what you see over and over and over again. Like, just do studies like that. The best way to improve is to look up references, and like, I know that not all artists will agree with that, but it's the truth. Like, look up references for like different pieces of anatomy, or like different like face shapes or body types. If you need to improve on like drawing legs or hands or arms or like torsos or like anything, just look up references, man. It's something that I regret not doing more of when I was just starting out. And it's something that I definitely do a lot more of now. If I'm not confident about like the shape of something, I will sit on Google for hours if I have to and look up the reference that I need that like looks similar enough. References are incredibly helpful, and I'm gonna preach that until the end of freaking time. References are great. Please use them. Please use them. They're so good. Ooh. All right. I got my hair gradients in. They're looking pretty sick. And now I'm gonna eyedrop this again. Add another layer. And do some I'm gonna go in here and do some detail in the hair, just to make it look neat. This is a step that I don't always do. But like, I'll go in and I'll like just draw tons of little lines everywhere. Zoomed out, it kind of makes it look like hair strands, which is neat. So I like doing this on more detailed pieces. Which this is already shaping up to be, so. This will take me quite a bit, unfortunately. So we're gonna be here for a hot minute doing this. Alrighty. Here we go. You do it just a little section at a time. Unfortunately, drawing little lines repeatedly very quickly like this is comes across a little laggy on my screen at the moment, so like the lines will just appear after a hot second. But that's okay. Because they do eventually appear, and that's what matters. Alright. go. That's another section done. Oh, I'm not even done with this trick. Like, this isn't even like everything I'm gonna be doing to this layer. Like, it'll look even better by the time I'm done with it. I started doing this years ago. I don't remember exactly when I started it, to be honest. It was like, I think back when I was like first starting to really get into doing a lot of digital art. Like I had a character for a roleplay group that I would very consistently draw. And I did a lot of like experimentation with her and like with her hair in particular. I tried tons of different things with her hair and eventually like started doing this on one piece and like played around with it a little, and I really liked the way that it came out, so like I need you to know I'm literally just like drawing, like going back and forth with my pen over and over and over again. It does, I'll admit, hurt not my wrist, but my forearm after a while of doing this. Mew, if you're looking for a decent program to draw in, if you're drawing on a computer, I recommend Clip Studio Paint. It's very inexpensive. It's a one-time payment if you're doing it on PC, monthly installments if you're doing it on a tablet. It's the program that I'm using right now, and it's freaking amazing. Also, thank you, girly, for reminding me to stretch. I'm actually gonna do that right now. Now that you have reminded me. Okay. Whew. And yes, I have used this trick on other drawing streams. You're right. I did use it with the RPG Maker Trio. But yeah, like if you're drawing on like an iPad or like a mobile tablet that's similar to that, I recommend looking into Procreate. Is a good one, and I think is free to download on tablets. Clip Studio Paint is a really good program. Paint Tool Sci is another good program that I really like. Clip Studio has more features than Sci does. Sci is, I think, a lot better for like just straight up painting than drawing. But they're both very, very good programs. I learned how to draw and color digitally using Paint Tool Sci, and then moved over to Clip Studio about like a year or two ago. I think I bought Clip Studio like last year. Yeah. Adobe Photoshop is standard, and I know several people who use Photoshop for all of their drawing. I can't figure out the first thing of how to draw in that program. Let me tell ya. I can't figure out how to draw in Photoshop. I've been told that Photoshop is very similar to Clip Studio, but that Clip Studio is better. Clip Studio feels more like Psy to me than it does like Photoshop. I've never been able to figure out Photoshop. But yeah, if you're looking for a good art program, Clip Studio Paint is my #1 pick. Paint Tool Psy is up there as well. Procreate if you're on a iPad or a tablet. And if there's any other really cool art programs out there that anybody wants to recommend, by all means, please do. Because I'm sure those aren't the only ones. Those are just the ones I know. But yeah. And I mean, that's completely fair. YouTube tutorials and like how-to videos are a really great way to like go about like learning and getting like your start with stuff like that. Hi, Mom. Thank you, Mom. Appreciate it. Haha! Food has arrived. We got bread bowls too. Pardon the food noises. I was very hungry, so I immediately just took a bite of the bread. Food is here. Food is here. Oh my god, I'm living right now. Bread has never tasted so good. Yum. Okay. Alright. To be honest with you, it is getting pretty late. I've been streaming for a lot longer than I anticipated today, to be honest with you. I guess I was just trying to power through it and get as much of this done as I could. But because of how long this is taking and because of my schedule for tomorrow, I unfortunately am going to have to call it quits soon. Mezzo did mention that she has a day job. That I do need to make sure that I am well rested and prepared for. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to finish up the hair. And then unfortunately I am going to have to call it a night after I get this finished right here. Alright. And now what I'm going to go and do is I'm going to like very lightly blend over this. But yeah, after I finish this up, I will be ending the stream for the night. And I will post this in the next day. I'm gonna finish it tomorrow after I get off of work. I'm gonna finish it after I get off of work and get it posted on Twitter for you guys to see, and I'll put it up on my coffee page too. Because I figured out that you can post things on there. I'm learning so much recently with like so many different things. Much hair. I told you we'd be here for a hot minute doing this. And I don't want to like go too quickly with the blending, because like too harsh of a blend will get rid of the like textured effect that I made with this. Light blending is good for this technique. But do too much with the blending and you'll lose the like streak look of it. Patreon is something I've considered doing. I think I might set up a Patreon page once I have like a bigger like following. Because I'm still pretty small time. Small potatoes. I think once I'm bigger potatoes, then maybe. Maybe, but for right now, I am accepting donations through Coffee, or code-fee, however you want to pronounce it. So if you like hanging out with me, and if you like my art, and if you like watching me scream at games, then maybe consider buying me a coffee. Or as I would like to eventually say it, buy me a bubble tea. 'Cause, I like me some tea, and I like me some boba. I'm not actually a coffee drinker. It's too bitter for me. I like stuff that tastes really sweet, actually. So, never been a huge fan of coffee. But that's no big deal. Like, for people that do like coffee, carry on, you funky little coffee drinker. I'll get my caffeine in other ways. We're getting close to this texture effect being just about done, which is awesome because it looks really neat. Come on, let's go. It's just a little slow because my computer's being a little laggy as usual. But that's okay. Alrighty. Here we go. Alright. And now, the last part of this is that I like to play around with the opacity of it. I think about here looks good. Yeah. I like it about there. Alright. So I think this is where I'm gonna stop for now. Oh, it tastes so good. Sorry. So I'm gonna stop working on this here. and I'll finish it tomorrow off stream, and then get it uploaded for you guys. Send out the notifications to let you know it's done. But thank you so much for your compliments and for chatting with me today and for spending time on stream with me while I worked on this. It has been a lot of fun, and I'm so excited that I got to do some art for MERMAY, because I missed last year and I'm not missing this year. So help me, I will finish this piece tomorrow. And then we will be taking a little bit of a break, like I mentioned earlier, today and on Wednesday, for the month of June. I will not be streaming. If that changes at all in the future, I will let you know. I've got some stuff going on where I have to reevaluate my schedule. But as of right now, we will be picking back up in July, and I will post more on social media and like an announcement on YouTube to let you guys know when I have a better idea of when the exact date will be for that and what the schedule is going to be looking like. Ideally, I'll still be able to keep streaming on the same days, but I might not be able to. So just keep an eye out for the heads up on that one. And until then, I'll have this piece finished and out tomorrow for you guys to see. I will have another song cover done by the end of the month. I'll most likely be posting that on the very last day of May up here on YouTube. And I will try to have another cover done for June, and some art posted here and there on my Twitter and on my Ko-fi page in the meantime while YouTube's a little inactive. So this will be the last time I'm talking to you guys for a little bit, but until next time, I hope you guys stay safe, stay happy, stay healthy, and keep practicing the things you enjoy. And thank you so much for hanging out with me on stream today and always. I have so much fun doing this with you guys, and hopefully I'll be able to start doing it again sooner rather than later. And in the meantime, my name is Mezzonysus. Good morning, good evening, good noon, or good night. And I'm awkwardly signing out yet again for a little bit. But as awkward as ever. So yeah, have a good night, everybody. Thanks again so much. I'll see you soon.